today. How is it going? Good to see you. Nurse Ratchet, welcome in. Good to see you, 7 SMZ. Good to see you back. Welcome everybody. Das Ninja, good morning. How is it going? Just in time to get attacked this morning. Miss Boots, welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that fantastic 9 months. Oh goodness. You're stuck there. You're a little hung up on some quartz. Do you need help? I think you need some help. Good. Oh, good night. Oh, it's good night for you. Oh goodness. Well, good night for you. Oh, I need to check something real quick. Making sure. Okay, everything's good. All right. Well, welcome in everyone. Hope you guys are all doing fantastic. Ah, good to see you guys back. I'm glad to be back. It is back on Thursday, at least at the time of this stream. Welcome in. Gonna change up the music today a little bit, go back to our old school playlist. But today I have some plans. I have plans, and I've made a checklist to keep myself organized. Now, it all depends on how you guys treat me today. That's honestly a big contributing factor to whether or not we get all of this stuff completed. But the goal is to try and get started with just about everything on this clipboard. I'll show you the clipboard here in a second. Happy Thursday, Mr. Architect. Oh, God. If only I was a doctor, that'd be great. Boy, could you imagine, like my day job is I'm doctoring and saving people's lives, right? Imagine. And then in my off time, I'm literally playing Minecraft and water bucket clutching. Like, that would be the coolest doctor ever. That'd be so cool. But I'm definitely not a doctor. I'm more like a Dr. Pepper sort of doctor. Yeah. Anyways, Das Ninja. Oh goodness, why would we be mean to you? I have no idea. Das Ninja dude, thank you so much for the 3 mighty months. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the crew. Welcome back, Dr. Chosen Architect. That has a nice ring to it. Oh God, it does. How would I get a doctorate in Minecraft? How many hours of college would you need invested into Minecraft to become a doctor in it? Huh? How many? I mean, that would be like what? Your normal doctorate takes what? 8 years? Something like that? You got your associates for 2 years. You got your bachelor's for 4 years, your master's for 6 years, and your doctorate for 8 years, right? Goodness. You hope Sparkles plays this pack sometime? That'd be interesting. I don't know if Sparkles would. I don't know. I wonder if Sparkles says that same like thing that I normally do. Whereas if a pack is branded towards a creator, typically I wouldn't probably play the pack that's branded towards a creator. I don't know. That would be interesting. This pack I don't think would be big enough. Like for Sparkles streaming, I feel like Sparkles, and if he played with other people, they would get through this pack in like a blink of an eye. It would be like a 2-day stream, you know? So you literally created worlds. Wait, you've literally created worlds. You're more than a doctor. You're a god. Oh God. I started a master's. Was too old to finish. What do you mean too old to finish? Don't give me that. Don't even. You know what? This is kind of funny. Because when I was, so here's a story time with Chosen. We're jumping into story time with Chosen. When I took my first semester of college, it's the only semester I've taken, so keep that in mind. But I did finish it. I took my semester of college, and I was in the IT program, but I had college writing.
Matrixes
oh God,
just rated you with 104 raters.
Right in the middle of story time. Matrixes, welcome in. Oh goodness, we're talking about college stuff. How fun is that, right? Jumping in. Were you streaming FTB Genesis? I assume you're playing FTB Genesis. Welcome Raiders. goodness. Oh boy, the time zones have shifted, have they not? Welcome in, Matrix. Matrix is my dude. I usually I'm like lurking in your channel every now and then. Usually I'll lurk before I start my stream if you're live. He was actually getting the crops up. Oh, where are you at in the pack? Because the last I watched some of your like first broadcasts when they like first released to partners. Like, where roughly would you say you're at in like the quest line? Sorry to everyone who's like completely like, wait, what's going on? We're talking about FTV Genesis, which is what I'm currently playing on YouTube, and getting through. It's a lot of fun. I'm having actually a blast. Like, it's surprisingly fun, and I wasn't expecting to start playing a mod pack. Like, I've been playing this, I've been playing a whole bunch of other stuff, but I've not like gotten sucked into a mod pack where I just wanted to keep playing even after recording videos. Usually it's like, oh, I'm done for the day, you know, after getting episodes out. Oh man, too early. I was ill for, oh, that's right, you got sick. Ah, that sucks, dude. I hate getting sick. And you know what? I'm surprised I don't get sick more often since I have 3 kids and they're all in school and one's in daycare and my wife's a teacher. So you would think I would get sick more often, but maybe it's just like all of the immunities. I'm just getting all of the immunities. Oh goodness, a few days. Trying to get all the crops to 31, 31, 31. Is the crops that important to get to 31? I don't even know how to get them to 31. So yeah, kids share bugs. Yes. Goodness. Mr. Nix, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Get out of here. Oh yeah. I didn't even hit you. You ended up bleeding to death. That's actually pretty sad, actually. Yeah, it's pretty darn sad. Put you on the wall there. But yeah, at least you didn't get yeeted off. But yeah, that's cool. I wonder what the, I guess, how do you get them to 31? Like, do you need to breed? You need to breed them, right? But there's still a chance that something else could pop up in its way, right? So you do your 2 straw crop. Yeah, you crossbreed them, but there's a chance that another crop can be in there. That'd be pretty annoying. But then once you have that crop and let it grow, man, that's going to be time consuming. I'm assuming you have very specific crops that you want though, right? Because I only have, like, for redstone and lapis, I have them 5x5'd, and I just spread all the 5x5 out through a big area. And so now I have that area of 5x5 of redstone and lapis, and I like have more lapis and redstone than I know what to do with right now. But I'm sure down the road I'm going to need way more of it. So, especially when you get into mechanism. Mechanism's such a hog for all resources. Yeah. We're listening to the internet. Oh God. Got here, internet bugged, and so I just listened to breed. Oh God. Time for a sip of coffee. I bet it's gonna be time consuming. That's the only part of the pack that, as much as I love the mod pack, I've never been a huge fan of the mods that, aside from the chickens, which I really do enjoy that. I've never been a huge fan of doing the whole like leveling up system for like crops. I always found that like crops to me were probably one of the most boring parts of Minecraft. So I would rather be mining all day long than sitting and watching a crop grow. It's like watching paint dry. So that's the only thing that I'm not, and I know it's a big part of the pack with IC2, but I never played with IC2, believe it or not. IC2 I'm still very new to that mod. That was before I even started playing modded Minecraft. But anyways, back to what we were talking about with college, right? We were talking about somebody saying that they're too old. They were too old to finish their degree. But there was a guy when I was taking my my college course. He was in the college writing, and he told me this. He said, "I have been through this 6 times." He's dropped the class every single semester that he's tried to take that college course, and he was an older guy. He says he's dropped it because he keeps getting the same teacher, and he absolutely hated that teacher. And I was like, my God. He's like, I'm just taking it for fun. What are you doing? Like, what? But apparently he couldn't pass because he wasn't understanding the course, because the teacher, well, they don't normally teach. Professors don't normally teach. They expect you to learn, not be taught. You have to teach yourself. I don't know. I wonder if that's like the thing that they specifically do. They do on purpose, not just being lazy. I don't know. Waste of money. I mean, degrees aren't wastes of money. It just depends on how much effort you put into it, right? You got to put effort into your college, and if you put effort into your college, then you're more than likely going to put effort into getting a good job. So you gotta do both. You can't just go, I've done college, I've got it. You got to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. That's the big problem, right? Hello, tech. All right. So back to, is AI going to take over the world conversation with this? No, that's kidding. All right, we haven't even looked at our clipboard. Enough tangents. And welcome in, everybody. And again, Matrixus, thank you so much for that raid. So back to what we're doing today in this pack, which is the ChosenLIVE Adventure chunk by chunk. We've got some chores. I made a list in my clipboard. Start the AI. I mean, the AE2 automation process. All right. And so we've already got some of that done, but I want to get more of it done. We've already got circuits basically automated in this little tiny space. So we have circuits automated and they're ready to go, right? So the way that the new Applied Energistics works made it so that way we can simply place a pattern provider on the face of an inscriber, making sure that auto export mode is on, and it will send it to the inscriber, inscribe, and then send it back. And it's smart enough to know where to put all of the items. So we got all that done. This is as simple as you can go. We just have a single co-processing unit and one crafting storage, and that's all you need to do some automation tasks. And it's all hooked to a controller to give us more channels to get to this. So, right, we've got that. We did that at the end of our last stream, but now I want to move into Ender.io, processing with that, expanding on our controller and adding some sort of controller system. Then that way we can add some cable lines and get things going like that, which means we're going to need to automate a lot of things like glass. We already have sand processing and we have sand produced, so glass should be easy. We're working on our Certus quartz production. This is going to be a lot easier once these are fully grown. Some of them are already almost there. And then I would love to set up like a way to automate this, right? So does budding have a, yeah, you can hold W to see the budding. So let's go ahead and look at this. So we can throw this in water to get this to a flawed budding quartz, take it all the way up to the flawed version. And I don't know if it lets you take it up even further. It looks like getting flawless, you'd have to farm at the actual thing. I don't know if there's a way to bring it back. But there are some example setups that I kind of want to try, and it's the Amethyst farm here. And we should be able to use this same setup to automate the production of this flawed. Of course, this would be best done with a flawless, so it keeps going. But this is supposed to accelerate. The growth accelerators are supposed to accelerate the speed at which the budding amethysts grow. And the cool thing is I think I could use this in my FTB Genesis playthrough. So once we have an understanding of how this works and set it up, it should be easy, because these growth accelerators, if we can make them in Genesis, will be amazing, because they can speed up the growth of crops, and we have unlimited power in that pack. So unlimited power, and I don't know if we have unlimited channels, but growth accelerators being able to speed up a crop block and also accelerate budding amethyst or amethyst from its mod itself, that'd be amazing. So it looks like we need annihilation planes, a formation plane, and so what it does is it pulls the fully grown bud, and then it places it, and then the annihilation plane here breaks it, right? I'm pretty sure that's what this is. This is annihilation plane. This one has silk touch. This places it down. Formation plane filtered to amethyst cluster. And then you have this one. And I think this can connect directly to your network. Yeah, 2 main network right here. Okay, it's kind of cool. It gives you a little example and everything. I thought that was neat. But I want to try and build this. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't think we have to have the, do we have to have the specific? Oh, this is creating like a subnet. Oh, that's how. Okay, so you're creating like a small little network here that's completely disconnected. And this is just doing an operation of moving here to here. That's interesting. I've never thought about it that way with Applied Energistics. Whereas this is connected to the main network. Huh. I wonder why. I guess you need this set up here to filter specifically when it's fully grown. There are other ways that we could do it with redstone. I think we could probably detect redstone changes from here and detect up to 5 and do a count that resets after 5. But this is a lot simpler, where you just have this set to that top end cluster, but you have to have silk touch. So interesting. And once we get into RF tools, we'll be able to get a little bit further into this. Looks like we've potentially crashed. Yikes. Oh no. I wonder what that crash was from. Anyways, let's load the pack back up, and then hopefully it's not that's not a crazy crash. Open folder. God only knows, with this being in 120, there's so many random things that can happen. I'll read the crash log. It actually did not even crash log. Weird. Sucks. I assume it's something to do with our inventory in AE. No telling. You're currently crashing trying to get your mod pack modded adventures up. Well, I mean, the pack loads up. It should load up just like this is. There are a lot of errors that I've found with people with AMD graphics cards. For whatever reason, if you have an AMD graphics card, you may experience issues on startup, and you'll get an exit code 1. And from what I found is updating, making sure your graphics card is up to date. AMD graphics card is up to date. You should be fine. Also making sure you're on version 17 or higher of Java is also very important. Especially for this pack, is you can't even use the chunk by chunk mod without 17 plus. Oh, your pet will be lost. It shouldn't. It should have spawned in. Hopefully. Unless you spawned it in while we were while the pack was loading, it should still spawn in. But if it was while it was crashing, I don't know. But yeah. Goodness, we get to watch the pack loading in. Chosen's modded pack launcher day. Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, chat. What do you think about this? Have you seen any mods yet that incorporate AI, or is that not going to be a thing because it costs to use these AI services? You think that's maybe why there's no mods yet that's utilizing AI in some way? And when I say AI, I mean like ChatGPT, like a chat model AI. Because I would assume that it would cost, because you have to have, you can only use so many tokens, API tokens, and if you go over, you're paying for those tokens. So yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Especially if somebody was like, I'm going to be hostile and I'm just going to spam the tokens, unless it had a limit on it. That'd be the best way to handle that. Here I am thinking like a freaking developer. Dan the man says I can code in Java. Pack loading simulator, yeah. You're not a developer? I'm in the process of learning. I think your pet, yeah, your pet loaded in. Your pet's in here. I wonder how far that set us back. Thought I was over here. Could be wrong. All right. Nothing from you. Oh, even. Okay. Vergonzos. So one of the first things I want to do that's on the list, right? Was the AI process. We're going to circle back to that because I think we should get Ender.io set up first. And so we already have parts of Ender.io, but I think this is going to require a bit more. And then it says hunt for geors because we need to hunt for geors. That is going to be a challenge, I think. And also a little bit of luck. The first Leviathan, my dude. Thank you, by the way, for that 6 months worth of Prime. Appreciate that. Boop. Got him. Yeah, the frames are pretty low when starting all mod packs. That's just how it is. They're fine now. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Oh god, I'm getting attacked from all sides. Yeah, the hunt. Zeet Weber. Did I say that right? I hope. Thank you for the 16 months with the Prime. God, man. Time just like I blink and I see somebody that's got like 16 months or more and I'm just like, man, time. It really is like hits you with the time feels every time. Good. I thought I killed you. Okay. We just need scamming Jeff Bezos. Oh, we are indeed scamming Jeff Bezos. No. The Prime subs, they're just keeping his pockets less full. Just keeping them from overflowing. Every time you use that Prime, you're like, it's like just tossing a couple of coins towards me instead of into that giant pot of gold. That is Jeff Bezos' pocket, right? Instead of just letting that money continue to build up over there. Just tiny bits tossed over. Specifically $2.50. Because they still take 50% of the Prime subs. The coins trickle down from his pockets. Yeah, the coins are just trickling down on us streamers. That's actually kind of a cool image.
Just gave out 1 subs.
That's kind of a funny image. I would love to see that drawn. Like Jeff Bezos, and he's just like, he's like finessing, dropping salt, but it's gold coins onto the streamers below. Pin to B, thank you. By the way, Cragna, thank you for gifting that sub to Pin to B. Thank you so much. He pays streamers from the interest, yeah. From the major amounts of interest occurred. All of his business propositions. Goodness. He's dropping coins on us from his spaceship in the sky. All right, we've not done anything yet except for crash the pack. Let's go ahead and drop down, right? We need, what are a few things we need to get into Ender.io? So we already have tons of grains of affinity. That should be fine. We need obsidian. So some way to potentially farm a good amount of obsidian. And we have lava, so that shouldn't be too big of a problem. So that's something that I need to put on the list. Farm obsidian. Because how much obsidian do we have? Oh no, we have quite a bit of obsidian actually. Maybe we don't need that much. I mean, it wouldn't be horrible to have that on automation. What else for Ender.io? I really wish this mod was in. Oh man, that would be so nostalgic if this was in the pack FTB Genesis. That would really round everything out together. Because this mod was like the thermal of our day, like the thermal series of our day, of like early on in 1.12 and 1.7.10. Okay, so for the alloy smelter, we need just a bunch of iron, sticks and stones, but dark steel specifically needs coal, like regular coal as well, obsidian and iron. Coal, obsidian, and iron. Let's go to make a couple of primitive. We have deep slate, right? Deep slate. Oh, we have cobbled deep slate. Maybe that's a problem. We need this to be smelted into deep slate. Probably. It's gonna be nice to have some of this stuff like set up and we can click a button and we can automate it. That's my favorite part of modded is going through Applied Energy 6 or Refined Storage and having a task that needs to be done and assigning something to it. And I've mentioned this before, and I know that another developer friend of mine has worked on a mod that allows you to sort of place something in the world and you can allow automations to interact with all kinds of things in the world just from a single block. But I've mentioned this before, it'd be really cool to have like a copy where you copy yourself as a player and then you tell that player what to interact with and you watch it walk from place to place and doing the interactions for you. So all of your repetitive tasks, you could set it up to wander around and do that. But I know entity automation is not the best way to automate things. Mr. Nix, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Again, thank you so much. Ooh, I'm gonna eat you through. Why donate 100 when you can do 100 times 2? True. True. I need to set up like a tree 50 amount, like a bit amount that's like literally 350 specifically. Just for the tree 50 madness. All right. Flint. And we do have a way we can get more flint. I'm not worried about that. So flint, obsidian. No, we needed coal. So we're gonna need to probably go mining. I'm gonna get that primitive furnace up. We should be able to buy fortune. That'll be really helpful. And 5 here. Okay, we got 2 primitives that should be ready to rock and roll. Grab some charcoal. I wish we can convert charcoal, but I don't think we can crush charcoal. Unfortunately, to get the dust. Why don't donate when you could do 100 times 3? True. You're on it today. You guys, good points. Got some good points. All right, we need to find our coal. Also, let's check on this. How's this doing? We got random swords. Okay. How's my water doing? Okay, it's still working. Good, good, good. That's working. This mob farm still working just fine. All right, we're looking golden there. Is this also, this is giving us no gold, but it gives us iron. Okay, interesting. Should turn my magnet off and drop all these items back. And if only this gave us coal. We had with some wither skeletons in there. Oof, that'd be great. Then we gotta hunt for coal. You know, we could run down the side of our build here. Or make another glider and then glide to where we see coal, maybe. You suck. Why would you do this to me? You right when I was on the edge too. Like, it doesn't get any better like aim than that. Oh god. Goodness, Craig. All right. Maybe we can just get away with what we have. Let's do. So we have a couple of coal dust here. Actually, can we make coal? Oh, we can convert our charcoal into coal. I forgot about that, chat. You guys think I know everything, but I absolutely do not. I do not. I forgot that we can do that. That's nice. Okay, perfect. We have a problem though. This guy is blocking this guy. We can what into what now? We can turn charcoal. We can put charcoal into. I don't know. Now you've got me confused. Think I miss a day. I miss a day where we are now. This happened at the end of Monday's stream. Put it on a stick. Let's put everything on a stick. Yeah, I think we should put it on a stick. I'm trying to get to it. Leave me alone. He's hurting me. I actually can't put this on a stick. I can't use it the way I need to use it. Where you put flint in your offhand and coal in your main hand, and then you right click. Shift right click. And then that turns it into powder. We need a lot of coal for this. So, I think we have it. Put Tech Josh on a stick. Could you imagine if we could put him on a stick, pick him up and put him on a stick? That would be weird. All right, so this is obsidian, powder, and iron. All right, let's get into it. This is Ender.io in the making. We've done a lot of Ender.io recently. So hopefully it's not getting too boring for you. As we just played with it in All the Mods 9, because that was the first time me jumping back into it in like several years. And then we just played with it again in Chosen's Modded Adventure, but only slightly. And I've only touched enough to make the grinder and to make the alloy furnace, which in my opinion are two of the best things, but there's a lot more to the mod. It'll be a lot better once they add filters to the conduits. That'll be great. But yes, we're still kind of limited with Ender.io without having filters on the conduits. Also, they're missing the armor. So we still don't have the dark steel armor set. I'm assuming that the spawners work that you can make. That was always a fun process. But Apotheosis spawners kind of completely remove the need for the ones in Ender.io. Because of how strong Apotheosis is. But I would love to make travel anchors. I think those would be great in this pack to use. And Ender.io has the travel anchors. That was honestly one of my favorite ports, is when somebody made a travel anchor mod that basically was the same as what this is. It had a staff of travel or whatever it was, and you could just teleport right to those locations. That was fantastic. Oh, this also has silicon, but this can all be used. Yeah, it's under the same name. Interesting. Can it be used for applied energistics? Yes, it can. Nice. I gotta love that all that flows together. Mod packs are so much easier to make now than they used to be. Like even in 1.16, like I had to use a Unify script for Cube.js to just barely get everything semi-unified. It was a lot. And you had to understand JavaScript to be able to read it. All right, so that should be producing. We now have some dark steel. Wow, that was quicker than I thought. So what is one big thing that we should get right away? I think it is going to be the enchanter. We need some diamonds. Enchanter. Paper. I should have plenty of paper. The enchanter is a very, very powerful thing from Ender.io. That is that's probably one of the most used things for me, is this enchanter. Most useful items for sure. This thing is so powerful. Crazy powerful. Like Silk Touch. Bam, we can craft it. All we need is a slime, some lapis, and a book and quill. Boom, 13 levels, we get Silk Touch. Mending? Who needs villagers, right? Am I right? Mending. Experience rod. Bam, we have mending. Fortune 3. Why craft it with ours when you can craft it here? 3 emeralds. 9 lapis and 27 levels. Boom, fortune book. How easy is that? You like refined storage? More before they oversimplified parts. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh god, that brings me back. Remember when refined storage had an inscriber? Do you remember when they had an inscriber? Yeah. Refined storage had a processing thing that you had to do to make the processors for that mod. It did. I forget what it was called, but it had a process when it was first being made. 3 emeralds for fortune is kind of OP. You know how villagers work? It costs 27 levels though for 1 book. But I mean, we can get levels easy now, so. No more hunting for meteors. Oh god. 'Cause of Ali.
I read a stream was about AE2. I had to come. AE2, my beloved.
Ah yes, your beloved. Dude, AE2 is so nice. It really is, and it's gotten a lot better. Like, I for the longest time was vouching for RS over AE, but I feel like the tides have turned. Definitely. This update that has happened between 119 to 120 has made AE so much better. And I will say that this is almost as simple, if not simpler to use automation wise than refined storage. Now, the channels, yes, people will always complain about channels, but you can disable them. But at the same time, even with them, it's not too hard to understand. And also, the facades, they work way better with lighting than refined storages does. The ponder is really nice. Yeah, the new ponder system is really great. Oh, so good. All of it's really good. I think any mod having easily accessible and easily readable documentation is what I've vouched for since I started making videos. Even though I don't know if that has helped me in any way, helped my channel in any way, because before then, people would go to videos because they had no documentation, and now they can just read the documentation. They don't have to watch videos, right? So maybe I've kind of shot myself in the foot with that one, but it is what it is, right? Okay, so now we have our dark steel. We have a way to buy enchants. We also have a way of getting XP. Let's dive more into Ender.io and take a look at some of its other features, right? Because we're going to go through the progression of capacitors. And this is going to require multiple things. So we should be able to make the alloy furnace now, but we're going to need power. So let's first, though, make the generator. The Sterling generator. And make some iron bars. Thank goodness we have iron through villagers. That makes life a lot easier. More furnaces. Major AE2 auto crafting yesterday. Life changer. Oh yeah. Yeah, getting AE2 stuff going is fantastic. All right. Get a couple of pistons. Sterling generator. And this gets way better. This is such a good generator once we have some upgrades. They hold their contents, don't they? Ooh, fancy. Fancy. They hold their contents. Huh. Okay. So let's make the actual alloy smelter. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll make 2 of them. Why not? All right. We'll put the Sterling generator here, alloy, and then we'll also include, we need some basic Capacitors. May have to go to the Nether to farm more gold, but there's at least some basic upgrades there. Charcoal, perfect. Beware, the Endermen have learned from the Shulkers. Oh, is there an Enderman that can talk? Oh, that is right. In the Nether, there's an Enderman that can shoot like Shulker things at you, and when they hit you, it spawns Endermen on you that are aggro. Yeah, that is a funny little Enderman mod that's in here. Okay, so now that we have that done, do I get any rewards? Quests, please. Oh, I missed my primitive. I could have just gotten a free primitive alloy smelter. Nice. This is why I should read my own quests, right? You'd think I would know these things. No, I don't. Lucky rock plus explosion spell equals best way to get gold in the Nether. Oh yeah, but you have to have progressed yourself enough to do that. That's why I showed that in the videos on the main series. It is pretty powerful in general. Things work a little bit different though in like this. I want to save that. Let's keep this. Those two. Can I break this down just into nuggets? Okay. We'll save those. I don't really need them right now. All right, looks like we're going to be diving into the Nether. We need a lot more gold, chat. I would ask you, chat, but I already assume you guys are okay with that because you're going to torture me in the Nether. Yep, you're going to torture me.
My 100
Mr.
bits
Nix.
in lieu of 100 times 4. I suck at haiku.
Oh no. My 100 bits in lieu of 100 times I suck at haiku. Wow. But isn't that a haiku? Dude, I haven't done... Is it... I forgot the formula for haiku. It's like 17 syllables or something like that. Am I remembering that correct? Like a haiku is like 17 syllables in total or something like that? 575. So 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables. Okay. Yeah, that's a weird thing, right? I want like somebody come up with that and was like, "Ah, this is the formula. This is it. Write that down. Put it in the history books. Put it in the history books. This is perfect." Doesn't get better than this. And we're going to call it a haiku. Why? It's my name. It's my name. I named it. I came up with it. I wonder what else works really well with 5 7s and 5s. Does stuff with Minecraft work well with 5 7s and 5s? I would assume so. I was gonna say we can silk touch. Let's get a. Can we buy a fortune book? What is it again? It's a book and quill. We need a book. Can quill. And then we need emerald. Couple of emeralds, couple of sticks. Don't let Dyer know you're thinking in 9x9s. That's why I always cover my tracks and I make a 7x7 or an 11x11 instead. Because... No. I love Dyer. No. I will build with 9x9s in Dyer's name every time. No problem whatsoever. And we do it. We clutched our first one. Oh, I'm getting so darn good at this. So darn good at this. Dang, chat. AK90, welcome. Welcome. Be so nice when we get an auto trader. Which, I mean, I guess we could farm for an auto trader. But eventually. All right, and then we need lapis, and then we need levels. Levels we have covered. We're pretty good there. We need 27 levels. You're a wizard. Oh, you can't do that one. Gotcha on that one. I was underground. Absolutely underground, AK. Enough on the level part. We're gonna need a new tank. I want to decorate this area too. Make it a little cleaner to get down there. All right, let's enchant this bad boy. Look at this. Fortune 3. And I mean, if we combined another one together, we could get Fortune 4. And so on and so forth. Do I have an anvil? I mean, I can make one. You know, I kind of want it in the physical realm because as much as I want one on a stick, I kind of want it in the physical world as well. How are your passive mobs teleporting? Can you not see? They're going through an R's portal. The water is flushing through here, which is clearing the grass. And then I have some vector plates that are helping push the mobs into the portal. And then that leads them in here. Same for the hostile mobs. Yeah, the portals are transparent like that, but you can make them look like this. But I wanted to see through them. So oddly enough, when you have shaders on, you can see right through them. But normally it should look like that. This is like a normal Nether portal. This is the R's portal. But I like being able to see them. This is only with the shaders enabled, because with shaders not enabled, it looks a little bit like this. Right? So that's what these portals would look like. These are the end portals. I think there's a hotkey to enable or disable your shaders, like, pretty sure. We need more levels. Is the pets loud enough, chat? All of the mobs dying? Thanks for showing you. Dude, I have no problem with showing people things. That's the one thing I love about being in the position I'm in, is being able to explain the things to you guys that I had questions about and never got answers to when I first started playing modded Minecraft. So that is one thing that I'm happy to be able to do. I love being able to answer you guys' questions. There's nothing worse than not understanding something and then never getting a response to be able to help you understand it. It's frustrating. That is very frustrating. MT Magni, is that right? Thank you so much for the Prime for 3 months. Welcome to the crew. And hence the reason why I love, support, and watch you. Hey, I try my best. I'm not perfect though, and I may not always give the right answers, but I'm definitely trying my best. That I will say. Tell you what, setting up that mob farm was such a good idea. Such a good idea. What should we put this on? We should probably make a pick, right? We have vein miner. How much durability does this have? Oh, not a lot. This tool gradually crumbles it. Wait. Use this tool, gradually crumbles it. And if you're lucky, the tool will spawn XP orbs. Huh. That's kind of cool. Gilded quartz pickaxe. Gilded quartz. That's interesting. That's actually not too hard of a pick to make either. We just need polished iron sheets and the tool rods. Let's make that. That's got a lot of durability on it too. I wonder what its mining level is. Hopefully it's enough to break diamond at least. Probably not obsidian, but it'll probably break diamond. I don't know what its mining level is. Does it tell me? No. So let's make rose quartz. I don't know how much I don't think we have polish. We need to make some rose quartz, which we already had some, but we just need 4 of it. F3H, maybe it'll tell me. I don't think the tags tell you anything about the tool. It just says create rose quartz pickaxe. I would assume it's not too bad. Right? Chosen, are you playing the Vault Hunters in between seasons series thing? Wait, when did you hear about that? Iskal is, what is his deal? He cannot keep things hyped. When did he mention that? Leak Scal. My God. I want to do. I don't. I'm assuming that's gonna be fun. One more. Okay. That's a great leak. Oh God. That's crazy. I mean, I guess if it's not like something that's insane, it's not really something insane to leak. All right, what else do we need? We needed iron sheets. What is this from? This is from Create 7th Editions. Okay. So gold. Okay, gold. We'll have to craft gold. All right. And then we need a button. This also is a good time to show that you can do this, believe it or not. So let me move you away for a moment. The cool thing is we can build this without needing any sort of like templates or anything like that. So all we have to do is just give it a redstone signal and it will automatically detect that those items were in there. And so you can use this big thing supposedly to be able to craft it. What did I miss? Oh, it's 1 down. Okay. So I crafted it wrong. But yeah, you can do this, right? And hit that button to start the craft. So you don't need like it to be a specific shape. You can have this be set to its big size. And it will work. Look at that. See? You just need to give it a redstone signal to initiate. It does not need covers, no. Nope, nope, nope. How much is unbreaking going to cost me? Obsidian and lapis. Oh, we also need books and quill. Should give me unbreaking 3, which is definitely going to be needed. This is quite a bit, honestly, quite a bit of durability. Is that better than diamond? It is better than diamond. On the durability there, that's quite strong. You didn't know the Ender Eye Enchanter was this strong. It is omega strong, man. So definitely worth, and it's not even hard to get into. What mod is this? Which one? What are we referring to? Do we need fortune or efficiency? I mean, we could. I feel like though, mending. That's what we need. Mending. Experience rod requires the solarium. This is gold and soul sand. Okay, let's get that crafted. And this should be under alloy mode. So that should be processing up. That's a weird thing it's doing. Wasn't paying attention for a bit, but the enchanter is interesting. Ender IO? Yes. This is the Ender IO enchanter. Yep. And then the tool we're using, this pick, is from Create Crafts or Stuff and Editions. Believe it or not, that's Create Pick. In my sleeping bag. You mean what's the mod pack I'm playing? Seems like Rin got you. Rin's already got you. Okay, so now we have our solarium. What else are we needing? For the experience rod, we need energetic, which is redstone. We need to make this anyways. Redstone, gold, and glowstone. Redstone, gold. Glowstone. It's enough to get a little bit started. You love Ender Eyes so much. You're happy it's back. I'm happy it's back. I'm excited to see what people do with it. You know, that's what I want to see. The way people make mod packs here in the future, like they're doing now with 119. If only this was available in 119. Is it complementary shaders? Which version that I'm using currently? I'm using the 5.0. This ships with the mod pack, by the way, the shaders in the config. Let's get some mending. That would be fantastic. Was that 31 levels that it needed? I feel like that was 31 levels. You can't play Minecraft without shaders. I mean, yeah, I mean, I can see that. I can understand. Like, once you grow accustomed to using shaders, it is really hard to go back to not using shaders, if you can. I tell you what, the one that FTB Genesis is using is actually really good, and it's complementary, I believe, as well. I don't know what all has been modified with it. There's always going to be, though, some glitches that you might experience, some graphical issues with certain blocks that do certain things and things like that. So that's why having a hotkey to be able to turn things off is great. Something I do notice is, like, for example, Botania doesn't work well with shaders, which is a problem. All right, Botania will work with shaders, but the mana pools don't show the mana levels, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. I think they used to in older versions using shaders. I don't know what was changed. I think the rendering was all changed of the mana pools when they did a texture update. All right, so we need a book. A good old-fashioned book. And quill. What am I doing? Stop, Chosen. Book and quill. Mending. That's great. Now, the only thing we need to get the best pick right is going to be efficiency. And I kind of want it. I kind of want it, to be fair. Oh, I don't want gloom. I want efficiency 5. Okay, so that's going to require redstone, which is that's got to be a Tinker's reference. That's gotta be a Tinker's reference, right? And then 33 levels. Book and quill. Empty mana pools, that's what provides mana. Sounds like a guilty mana pool to me. Oh god. I can remember when the Twilight used to not work with shaders. Oh, it does now though, does it? I thought it still technically didn't. The sky doesn't render properly still. Or maybe it does work now. Maybe it's because it works because like complementary, for example, I bet if you use BSL, it probably wouldn't work, but complementary already has support for that dimension. So maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't actually know. I think you can leave this in here, can I? I just need the levels. The Twilight is always Twilight for sure going to be buggy. I don't think the Twilight itself is buggy, right? It works. It just doesn't have the full end finished. Like whatever the end boss should be is not there, you know. And you can think of it this way too. What if the end boss, like the end of the Twilight, is just like not there because maybe there shouldn't be an end, you know? Maybe there shouldn't be an end. Because if there was an end, you'd probably play it once and never play it again. You know? Something to think about. Something to think about. All right, here's a question for you, chat. What is the best way to combine all of these books, right? What is the best way to combine all of these books without using the mods, just in vanilla, and for us to put them in an anvil to apply them to a tool? Do we combine like these two and these two together and then combine them, these two together that they make? Like they turn into this and then you ultimately combine it down to the one and then apply it to the tool? Lowest plus highest. Repeat. Well, I even understand what that is. Start with the highest tier. So when you say highest tier, you mean like efficiency 5? We should start with? I've always done it based on whatever the lowest cost is for XP. But that may not always work. So you're saying take Fortune 4 and Fortune 5 and combine them together? And then we combine unbreaking and mending together, chat? You're gonna help teach. I'm gonna learn something from you guys today that you may know better than me, because there's still some vanilla things that I'm not still super. I don't have an understanding of. Okay, so then we'll combine mending, and I'm assuming we put them in the format where they cost the least. So, for example, this will be unbreaking 3. It's going to be 2. And then we're going to combine these two together till they are the cheapest. Like so. Right? And now we have this. And then we combine this and we have 25 levels as the cost, but all of that on our pick. Usually, like, it probably doesn't matter. But yeah, we should be able to stand here and repair our tool now. 25 levels. And we have a way to always repair our pick. Basically, we just made an unbreaking pick. And we have a fortune pick. Look at that. Look at that, baby. That's going to give us all the goods. All the good stuff. So, now we need to go farm a bunch of gold. Thankfully, we can use our spell book. Does the sequence only matter to say levels for enchanting? I think there's something to do with the amount of times a book has been crafted with another book. It puts like a counter on it. And then the more times that that book has been modified, the more expensive it gets over time, right? That's my understanding. Hopefully that's right. Peppa, learn from us. We don't know much about the game. You know what's funny about that, Pepper? Is I've talked to a ton of mod devs, right? Who have made mods and can make amazing mods, but still don't understand a lot of the mechanics of the base game. And I'm like, wait, how? I mean, I understand that you like, I guess you're just, whatever you're good at is what you're good at, I guess. But it's just funny, like something's being modified in the game. They're modifying a game that they still don't have a good understanding of. I love that. However, some mod devs have a way too good of an understanding. To be fair, the stuff Redstone can do, such possible, yeah, it's impossible to know all that. I've tried my best. I've learned a lot over the last few years about Redstone. I will tell you that. And you'll notice that in my videos that I'm publishing recently, going over to Metacraft, you'll see me using new mechanics to Redstone that I've discovered and have compacted some of my Redstone setups way small. All right, we need to go to the Nether, right? Let's go test out our new pick. No! Right when I go down, you use that? Wow. Wow, Silver. Why? Oh, God. All right, let's see what this has to offer down here. We need to mine up some gold. Let's boop some blocks. I really want, wait, why is there a diamond armor right here? Okay. We need a pickup item. No water bucket clutches here, my friend. Oh. But I do have bounce, so be careful as I can bounce. Thank you for that. I'll honestly take advantage of that. I can bounce. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't quit. Do I not have a gold backpack on? What are you doing? I have a gold backpack. Oh, I broke the stuff. Yeah. You guys don't like me because I broke your things. They're being meanies because I broke their stuff. How far you can reach with this, though. Chosen, do you have a series on YouTube for All the Mods 6? Oh, yeah. I definitely do. For All the Mods 6? Well, here's the thing with All the Mods 6, though, is I don't know if when I completed the All the Mods star, if the All the Mods star, like, so I did complete it, but I think it's different than it is now, but I still did go through the entire pack in All the Mods 6. And I also did All the Mods 6 to the sky, and I completed that one as well. However, they did change a lot in that version too, and I think they kind of removed some of the awesome dragon mechanics that were available, where you were able to duplicate dragons and farm them, which was a pain to set up, but we ended up getting it. Should definitely load in more chunks for the Nether. The Nether's starting to feel mighty small. But very familiar. That's kind of cool. I've never like had this familiarness to the Nether like I have right now. Like it feels super familiar because of how small it is. All right. Okay, I'll see if still the same. Because you want to play. Don't know if high packs work on my PC. Well, there's newer versions. You have All the Mods 9 is the latest version, but All the Mods 8 is still what I would probably play over All the Mods 6, because you still get that new mod update stuff going on. Like Create will be in the latest version, ours will be in the latest version, things like that. Whereas in All the Mods 6, they're still stuck in their like older versions from then, which I think was like 114 or something like that. I think was it 114 or 116? I mean, you do whatever you want to do, but I was just saying that's my suggestion. But yeah, you can play on the same version that I played on. Oh no. I'm going to be scared when you guys use this on me when I'm near a lava bed and I just go through the ground because it's a single block. That's going to scare me. Interesting. This is with efficiency 5. Interesting. This pick is pretty though. At least it's nice looking. Oh, and it's transparent. Like you can see the glowstone through the like rose quartz parts of the pick. It got really dark, didn't it? Wow, that mined it fast. Oh, yes, we get a lot. Okay, that was good. All right, not a lot of gold about, unfortunately. You'll try to play All the Mods 8? Yeah. I mean, All the Mods 9 is the latest, but you may encounter more bugs with All the Mods 9 than you probably will with All the Mods 8. That's why I suggest that one. And there's also Volcano Block, which is, that one probably wouldn't be too bad performance-wise, since it's a sky block, technically. A lava sky block. And it has an in-game. Ooh, what are you? Is there anything in here? Oh, there's a block of gold. Thank you. A block of gold, chat. Ooh, there's a skelly boy right here. Give me some bones, some sugar cane. This is why exploring can be super powerful. Chosen just pillaging piglin shrines. I'm just wrecking them. They don't know what hit them. Greg Tech, love it or hate it, no in between. There's 100% in between. I think I would be considered in between on it. Yeah. I for sure am definitely in between. I don't know why I'm not grabbing the quartz. I need to grab the quartz. I am 100% in between. Because a part of me goes, I know I could do it, right? But another part of me goes, do I have time to do it? And so it's a balance. Chosen, modded question, functional storage or storage drawers? Well, one is OG, one is new G. I would say that functional storage has some really useful features, and then by default they both basically do the same thing. But like fundamentally, dude, oh, for a moment I thought, are you a with? Thought he was like a wither skeleton. I was like, oh my god, a skeleton, or an ender, not a skeleton, an enderman that gives you wither. Gross. Basically my answer is sophisticated storage. That'll make you Pepper happy. Clear this whole area out. But no, both mods have their own use case. The cool thing though, sophisticated storage, or not sophisticated storage, functional storage has fluid storage. You know, it has fluid storage, and it also has like this. It has wireless drawers, whereas you'd have to use trims for storage drawers. Oh yeah, you don't have tanks yet? You don't have tanks, but does the inventories... Hold on. You have pumps though that go into the storage, right? And that makes it work as a tank, right? Oh, there is no tank upgrade. Ah. How does that work then? Oh, you want it to be a separate block. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that'll be cool. I can only imagine storing way more fluid than I'll ever be able to use inside of a sophisticated storage tank. This is a bad idea. Ooh, I made it. 40 million buckets. Ah! Why are you doing this to me? Dang it, I'm stuck in the freaking blocks. Oh no. Hug a wall, hug a wall, hug a wall. Oh. Oh, they're so mean. We all float down here. Dude, I don't know. I'm actually a fan of it. I don't know about you guys. Out of all the horror movies and stuff, I'm actually a big fan of it. I remember it as a kid. I almost think of it as like a comedy horror. Like the movies are almost so bad that it's like comedy. It's almost like what what do you call it? When something makes fun of something else, like makes fun of a genre. What is it called? I can't think of the word off the top of my head. Satire, yeah. It's almost like horror satire. Really, it's what it feels like. It feels like satire. Oh God. I am in a very bad place to die right here.
Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no, don't teleport me into the lava, please, for the love of God. Scone. No. I'm all over the place right now. Help is underway. Thank you for the heals. Okay. Whew. Lady Roberta the Hungry. Roberta's hungry, bro. We got a hungry Roberta.
Now.
Oh God. I wish the chest actively like tried to attack you. Goodness. Thank you guys. Nix, thank you so much for the bits. And Scone with 1,000 bits and got yeeted. Oh man. I wanted your drops. Behind me? Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no. All right, let's get through here. Jeez. Chat. Don't you dare. Oh God. Oh. Chosen, send a hello to Brazil, but I don't live in Brazil. How would I send one to Brazil if I don't live in Brazil? Oh! The bounce, man. You guys got too many points. Spending the 5k points on a toss me in the air when there's one for 1,000. Holy smokes. That one's used if the other one's on cooldown. It's more of a flex. It's 100% a flex. Makes me happy because that means you've watched a lot of the streams. My wife has like 40 something thousand points. And she's like, I don't even know what to do with them all. I'm like, just save them. Just keep saving them. Eventually she'll have enough points to be able to ban all of chat. Oh, jeez. What does it put me in the ground? Right, chat, do we have enough? I think we have enough. We've got to have enough. Okay. I land on one of these spikes, it can get me killed, I think. Maybe not with bouncy, I don't know. But I think we have enough gold. That should be quite a bit of gold, right? Yeah, it's at least a stack of gold. Not gonna be perfect, but it's a lot. Back home we go. I was also like that. Didn't know what to do with my points, and then you introduced cast me into the air. You know what's cool about that, Pepper? Is that can be used on a server, which I used it on the... So there was a vanilla server, and I ended up making that for this. We did a stream SMP, I think it was what it was called, or yeah, stream SMP or something like that. We were on a vanilla SMP, and I installed this client side, and I was like, is there any way I can introduce client side things that we can have that's effects? And that was one of them. That was pretty cool. And so it tosses you into the air using the motion basically sending a packet that you're going up. So the same thing that hacked clients would do to toss you in the air on a server. Yeah, so anything movement wise should be, yeah. So I also had one for like push me left or right, south. Like I had one set up to push me in all kinds of directions, which was funny. So essentially, it's like building a hacked client. I almost wonder, I wonder with CCI, can you set keybinds with CCI to activate something? Does CCI work on single player? Yes. So that's what I'm wondering. Could you set up hotkeys? Oh God, to activate Pepper with
But
a 1,000 bits.
This can't be done on client.
Whoa! No, this cannot be done on client. No. Effect gives? No. But all of the in-game chat stuff can. My chat is actually built in client. Oh, goodness. It's so hard to hit things when you're like floating around vomiting at the same time. Oh, it's gone now. But anyways. Yeah. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, my dude. Mr. Nix, thank you for the help.
I want every 100 to spawn one mob.
Oh, goodness. I had it set up. I think I ended up changing stuff. Oh, it ended up landing and dying. That's funny. Holy smokes. That's a lot of stuff going in storage. But yeah, it was interesting. But I wonder, now that I think about it. Oh, no. Death Star with the 500 bits. Uh-oh. I couldn't do it fast enough. That would have been a clutch, man, if I would have gotten that. Oh, no. Okay. I've got to empty my inventory real quick. Because they're attacking me way too much.
Apparently, it's my 3-month anniversary.
3-month anniversary. Scone, thank you for the tier 2 for 3 mighty months. It is. Oh my God, it puts you in the grinder. No. When I get pushed into the ground and they get hit, it shoots them way up in the air. That's funny. What an effect, man. You monster. Crushing me. It shot you into the crushing wheels. Oh, that's funny. What was I saying? I've completely forgot what I was talking about. I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, we were talking about, could CCI do client-side commands? Like if we hit a hotkey, could we detect for the hotkey being pressed? And then it perform a task. So it probably can. It can detect an event happening client-side. And you could probably use this as a hacked client then. You could join with like Forge, have CCI installed, and CCI perform client-side movements. Oh boy. That could totally be a thing. Force... Huh. Use CCI command to force you to... Oh my God. No. Got it. Oh, goodness. At least I'm leveling up my skills. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I could use CCI to force you to drop the item in your hand for 10k channel points. Yeah, I can set it up to like channel points to like drop every item out of my inventory. I can have it drop every item out of my inventory. Are you planning to cheat in vaults? Why would I cheat? I mean, I could cheat in vaults, I guess, using that. But no. That's not exactly my plan. My thinking was somebody could potentially use it as a way to do that. I was trying to sleep. Missed that.
More.
Next. Move away. Don't do it. Nope. Good. Whew. Would be cool if you had skills like in Vault Hunters. I mean, I do. I have a dash with the spells here. You know what's cool is you could install Vault Hunters. So you can install the Vault Hunters mod. Also, thank you for the 100 more bits. No sleeping. Too bad. I'm sleeping. I've already got it done. Can't stop me. Oh my God, chat. What did I do to wake chat up? I'm getting good. I'm getting good. You can't deny it. I'm getting good at this. Yeah, I don't know. That using CCI to do that stuff would be kind of interesting. And you could ship like CCI with a mod pack pre-configured to do specific like CCI related tasks, because it has a section for Minecraft itself, right? And so under Minecraft, it has an event listeners. And so you can listen for certain things to happen. Yeah, the event that will be passing all the variables into afterwards. I don't know anything about that, but it is a thing you could potentially do. The bits get us all thirsting for blood. Oh my God, you guys are... It does though, dude. It hypes you guys up. It's kind of crazy. It's like you guys just want death and destruction always. Wait, CMA has upgrade again? What do you mean upgrade again? An update? I update it like once or twice a week. Yep. I update the pack once or twice a week, both packs. To try and make sure to maintain make sure there's no issues, like major issues, and make sure they're cleaned up. Rinchmo Okazuki, which I think I said it correctly this time. I tried. Thank you for the 38 months with the tier 2. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ren. Appreciate. Ooh, I even got your head from that one. I need to start displaying more of the heads. All right, so we just got back with gold, right? Gold nuggies that we get to convert into. All of that was about a stack and a half of gold, not accounting for this. Okay, and then also the raw, right? We have this gold that we need to break up. This is always so satisfying. It was really satisfying in Vault Hunters breaking down the ore. Look at us. The cool part is this does 3 items at a time. So that's why that furnace is like so nice to use. There we go. So now we ended up with 2 stacks of gold. So we're getting thicker with gold now. So we need to take some of that gold. Let's do 32. Let's do redstone as well. 32. And then what was the other thing we needed to do with it to get further into Ender.io for its upgrades? Glowstone, right? And I farmed some of that. Perfect. And so let's make more energizing, right? So get that produced. And then capacitors. That's where we need to start upgrading capacitors. So let's add all the way up to tier 3. Loot capacitors are the best, but we don't have access to those just yet. So we need 2 basic capacitors. Let's make some gold nuggies. Okay, and we're out of copper. What's the pickaxe? This is from Create. It's called a gilded quartz pickaxe, and it's made like this, and it actually has more durability than a diamond pickaxe. However, I don't know. Can it break obsidian? That's what we didn't test. Is it strong enough to break obsidian? It is. So it's obsidian level. Yep, it's from Create Stuff Editions. So yeah, and it's pretty simple to make, actually. For like a relatively strong pick. And it's made inside of the crafter, mechanical crafter, which is not too hard to get set up. We have a nice little compact create area over here. Uh-oh. Oh, your player head got... Scode's player head got shoved over here. That's hilarious when you get sent into the crushing wheels. Oh! Hey! The Death Star over here popped up out of nowhere. I thought you were long gone. Come back for vengeance. He's like, I can't let you live. Okay. We'll make another one. There's that. Okay. So we should now have a good amount of this that we can take and probably get these upgraded. Let's upgrade some capacitors, baby. Ooh. We don't have coal dust. So we're going to need... This is where a grinder would be really helpful. Don't make me give 20 subs again. Oh, no. You guys, I tell you what. Or something else. But I tell you what. You guys have been so supportive over this series. It's been insane. And I thank you guys so much for that. I will say that. It's been nice to see. It has been nice. So very nice. I love that. Oh god. It's like I can do a series on it, but I tell you what, it's more fun to stream these packs because it feels like I can like go more in depth in things. Let's see me do it. God, I'm getting good at this. God, I'm getting good. It feels like I can be more explorative than in the YouTube videos. It's weird. It's a different sort of thing. I don't even know how to describe it very well. Oh god. You might need a demagnetizer in the create zone. Oh, I do. There we go. Thank you for mentioning that. I should have put that up there a long time ago. All right, so now we have those capacitors that are upgraded. That's going a little bit faster. And then the next tier is going to be, let's see, tier 3 capacitors. That requires the double, but also requires the vibrant, which is ender pearls and then the alloy. What am I missing? Gold? Oh, I know we farmed a bunch of it, but I gotta have more. So there's that. We need definitely the double layer capacitors to be upgraded. Don't I have a double? Okay. So technically 2 doubles. We can upgrade this. And now we'll have an octadic capacitor in our main power bank. And I wish I knew how much power this was generating. You know, because I don't know. I'm waiting for the moment when he says he's gotten good but dies from fall damage. It's bound to happen. Bound to happen, Tess. It's bound. Bound to happen. Oh, I'm sure. All right, so now we have our furnaces. We have charcoal. Oh, God. I didn't have my bucket. Of course I didn't. You're dying. Was not fair. I was not ready, all right? Was not ready. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. How many chosen heads exist? Holy smokes. Way too many. Way too many chosen heads out here. Why do I give you guys these tools? Oh, Jay Lovely coming after me. All right. So, on the list, right, we needed to get automation done. So we have these, but we need to set them up in a way that we can automate the power going into it, aka the charcoal. And then we need one for automating these resources, and then we need one for automating the regular smelting of items. So I could set that up inside of my structure here. So how many channels do I have connected to this? I have, so this is technically connected to, I could limit the channels and how they're connected right here. Like we connected to that side. And then this is all connected through this. Meaning I only have 1, 2. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things connected here. So 5, and then I can do 6, 7. Because all I need is to have these 2 machines connected to each other. 6, 7, 8. I can actually have the 8 set up in here. Okay. I know you guys aren't in my head, but what I'm thinking is I'll have the generator in the corner, and I can place these 2 things like right here. So that one there, and then I can have like another one right here. And then I can put my generator right here. And then all I need is pattern providers. Am I gonna have enough? 1, I need 2 of these. So we'll have a pattern provider on the bottom here and here, and then we need an exporter. Where is the export? Right. hold on. It's called a export bus. CMA export bus. And so we'll hook an exporter here. Nope, wrong place. I need a wrench, right? And then we just need to run our cable here. Nice. So that should be still online. Devices online. Okay, we're good. Isn't this the like most compact like little automation setup? All inside this one little area. Now on the bottom, we'll set this to alloy only mode, and then we'll make sure that it is pulling and pushing from the bottom. Same for this. It'll need to be in furnace mode only, and it is going to be pushing and pulling from the bottom. So now we can just add patterns to this, and we have that working. Are you running a lawnmower or something as loud as possible outside my window? Wait, yard doesn't even have grass. Wait, what? Oh, they are running a lawnmower. Dude, I've like been making videos at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and like people start mowing their grass, and I'm like, how in the why are you mowing at like 8 o'clock at night? Like, I know they have lights on them, but come on now, come on. All right, let's get some charcoal, and we're probably gonna need more cables. At the moment I just have my charcoal over here, but I will need to get this like hooked into another storage somehow. For now, this will work. Let's get that exporter set up. There we go. And we'll send it this. Make sure that is inside here. Okay, so they now should have power. But now's when we need patterns. We need more blank patterns. Can we make a recipe now? Probably not. Let's take a look. What does it take to make a pattern? We need Certus quartz, so we need Certus dust. We don't have Certus automated just yet, but we will soon. The Certus crystal, or we can do the crushing wheels, or there's a miller. I mean, this inscriber, when there's max upgraded, is really fast, so. What's an extended, what's this? Extended inscriber? Give me storage bus. Extended. Is this like a multi? That's from extended AE. They do everything all in like one go. It has a W guide. Extended inscriber is an advanced inscriber that can run 4 inscribing jobs at the same time. That's cool. Uh-oh. I need an exporter on this too. Okay, that's interesting. Wonder what our power consumption is. It's only using 23. Oh, that's AE. Let's switch it to RF. Only using 40. Only using half of what this is generating. Why is this not going up? Oh, it probably has to fill a buffer, doesn't it? There it goes. Now it's filling up. Weird. Now you offer kelp? Dare you. Surprised I haven't got a llama head. Okay, so now that we have that going, let's think. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3 devices hooked up. So we can probably use an exporter on here to make sure charcoal is being sent. Export bus. Let's make another one. And we just need to make sure that this is being sent. Charcoal. Should stay full. Nice. Hey, he's not so bad. Okay. So now that we have all of that, we need to start getting our patterns, right? And I was figuring out, how am I going to get Certus? And how are we going to maintain the production of Certus crystals outside of a villager? Now, eventually, this will be the way to do it. You just have a villager that's just producing it. I want to try this, though. Does this give us Certus Duts? Oh, no. Certus Dust? No, it looks like fully grown quartz buds drop crystals. Fortune enchantment applies. Ooh. So this should really like give us 11. There's 42 because we have Fortune 4. You think AE looks cleaner and prettier, but confuses me with all the channels and automating things. Once you understand that there's like only 8 channels and so on and so forth, like it should be a little bit easier to understand. Okay, so we now should be able to make a charger. The best way to think about channels is anything that has ME associated to it uses a channel, right? And so you have to keep that in mind. Did they make this easier for hoppers? I'm pretty sure they did. And now waits for it to be charged before sending out as a separate inventory. Yeah. So why are you taking so long? What about the cables for 32 channels and peer-to-peer? Like, what are you wanting to know? Like, how does it work? Because I have some good ways. I have some good ways of explaining how peer-to-peer works, and I have some good ways of explaining how the channel tier works. If you're wanting to know that. So when it comes to dealing with channels with applied energistics, there's really only one thing or two things you need to know. Dense cables support 32 channels, but cannot directly connect to devices. Now, all the other cables support 8 channels off of them. But what you can do is you take a line off of your controller, which each side of this controller has 32 channels allotted to it. Now, if you use a non-dense cable, it's going to only carry 8 channels. But you can carry 32 through a dense cable and then branch off with 8 cables. And smart cables show it. Smart cables can show you the channels, which is why making smart cables is great. So essentially 32 channels can come off of one side, and then you're going to want to branch off, which you can branch off 4 times, because 8 and 8 is 16, and then another 8 is times 4. 8 times 4 is going to equal 32. So you can branch off with all the other types of cables, non-dense cables specifically, 4 times off of that line. And you'll end up having 8 devices per branch. And when I say devices, anything that has an ME in front of it. So the co-processing unit, them together is one. The ME pattern provider, that uses 1 channel. The screen uses a channel. The drive uses a channel. The buses use a channel. So That's how that works. Now, peer-to-peer, this is so goofy with me looking like this, but a peer-to-peer essentially is going to take all of your network here, your whole network as your cables, and it's going to use your cables and your network as a pipe, sending things from one location to another, but it's going to use your applied energistics network, all of your piping, everything that you have set up. It can use that as a way to send things from one location to another. And the only thing that uses a channel is going to be each of the piers that you set up. And just essentially think of it as it's taking one location, and it's basically like having an ender chest where you have one location, that's the start of your pier, and if you send items into that pier, for example, an item version, it's going to immediately send it to the other one. It's like a wormhole, right? And the same thing works for channels. So you can connect a pier, an ME pier, up to the controller to pull off 32 channels, right? And so it'll have 32 channels coming off of it, and then you can just send that on down the line. So piers are not confusing. They shouldn't be confusing. It's essentially using your applied energistics network, your entire network, as a pipe where it can just transfer one thing to another, whether it's just any of the piers, because all the piers can do different things. They're called P2P. Yeah. So the ME P2P can send channels. That's pretty cool, right? Because what if you run out of channels and you've extended off of one side? What you can do is you can still use that side. It'll take up one channel to use it. You can connect one to the side of your controller. That'll give you 32, and then you just extend 32 more. So that's pretty simple. Redstone will send redstone signals back and forth. Items will send items. So you can hopper items directly into this, right? And it'll send the items out on the other side. Then there's the fluids, which will send fluids. It's not using anything inside of your network. It's going to use the pipes as like to get from one location to another. It's easier to understand, I think, that way. Energy can send energy. Light, it's weird. The light one is kind of weird. You can actually send glowstone light through the pier, and it will emit the light that it was initially capturing to the other side. And then if you have Ars Energistics, you can send source. Now this is actually more than source. This actually, the pier tunnel, it's really cool. And I wish I could demonstrate some of it more. But the source tunnel, you can actually shoot a spell into that tunnel, and it will immediately shoot that spell out on the other tunnel. So yes, P2P use one channel. Peer-to-peer should use one channel per connector, because for a peer to work, you need two peer-to-peers, right? One that's the initial start and the other one that's linked. They're both linked together, but they need two of them. So it should require two channels in total, I do believe. I don't think it's just one channel. That wouldn't make sense. They each require a channel. But anyways, that was a bit of a tangent, but hopefully everyone in here understood that. I hope to be able to show off peer-to-peer stuff. Now you have to link them, and you need a linking card. You need to use this memory card right here in order to link your peers. I don't know if, can I make a P2P? Maybe I can make a P2P and show you how this functions. What? P2P tunnel attunement. Oh, this you have to click the item on the peer-to-peer tunnel. I'm pretty sure. So you make the peer-to-peer, this one. And I'm pretty sure you have to click the item on it to turn it into the peer tunnel that you're wanting. I'm pretty sure. Like you click a hopper onto it and it'll turn it into an item tunnel. It's been a moment since I've used it, but I do know how it works. Too slow? I was too slow there. You like tangents? I try. I want people to understand like I do. And it is frustrating for me if somebody doesn't get what I'm saying. I hate that. And that just means I'm probably not explaining it the best I could. You know. Okay, back to what I was trying to get done. So I have these now. So what I'm supposed to be able to do is do the dust, right? This one I can set up a dust pattern. So let's make that real quick. Let's do this directly to that. So now we have that processing pattern. And so we should be able to take this and some water. Grab some water real quick. I don't know why I have... Where? I have water down here. Let's see. Can I do it here? Or let's do it here. This is an in-world sort of thing, but you place this and you're supposed to be able to toss that applied energistics dust. If we craft some here by middle mousing, middle clicking, middle scroll wheel clicking. Say 20. And then we'll start. Now it's gone up to 3. Then 4. So on and so forth. We're also able to take this, right? And we toss these two things together and we'll end up getting this back, basically converting this so long as it's charged. I don't want to do that. I want to make some more of the buds. So we're supposed to be able to get all the way up to this tier by taking the Certus blocks. Let's just make 4 for right now. And we're supposed to be able to toss them in water. And that's supposed to... Oh, I have my magnet off. Submerge it in water. That's supposed to convert into this. And then we do another one. Taking it, it should go up another tier. Okay, now we have chipped. Another tier. Now we have flawed. And I don't think it goes up anymore. Budding quartz decays when broken. Powered crystal growth accelerators speed up the growth of adjacent budding quartz. So making growth accelerators is going to be our best bet. Let's see. I have a bit of this because we can buy this with emeralds. We need 4. So many stages. 3, 4. Need glass. Okay, so we have the 4. We need our cables. I don't know if that's enough cables. We'll see. But let's go ahead and set this up. That device is offline. It shouldn't be offline. It should connect. This shouldn't need to be like connected. It just needs power. Right? It needs powered from the top. There we go. That's right. Or bottom, I think. I think the bottom also works. Wonder how much faster this is. It's not bad. This is where we need that silk touched annihilation plane. And we should try that setup on here. That's not too bad. I bet that, though, is consuming a bit of power. Yeah, it is consuming more power than we're producing right now. Can you teach us how the no soliciting altar works? I'm pretty sure it's broken. That's going to be the... Yeah. I don't know why, but for some reason, it appears to not work. Which is unfortunate. I do have a hidden thing here. So let's see, editing mode. This right here. I technically have one set up to add the mod back, but I haven't done enough testing to add the mod back. The no soliciting mod. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting. We need to set up the annihilation planes. I want to set up that setup. I want to set up the setup. The video are a little slow today. What do you mean are a little slow today? The new video's out. Used to be one hour earlier? Did I set it for the wrong time or something? Did it just publish? When did I publish it? Oh, I did. Oh yeah, so I published it what my normal time was. I've been trying to switch it to 10 a.m. my time, but that one I must have set it to what I usually set it to. Yeah. I tried to set it to 10 a.m. But anyways. I was confused. I was looking at the views. I was like, oh shoot, it looks like it's not performing so well. But it's because it published 10 minutes ago. Yeah, new video is out. Exclamation point YouTube if you want a quick access to it. If you want to watch it now. I believe me, you're not going to miss anything except for how to set up this, which I'm going to be showing in the stream anyways. I'm going to be setting this stuff up in FTB Genesis, so this will be my way of testing it out. What I should use is this generator down there, but I still need patterns, so once we get this set up, we're good to go. So we need a sub network. I don't think we have to have like colored cables or anything like that. We just need to separate the cables. Right, so we need an annihilation plane. And then we need a formation plane. We need 2 annihilation planes. Right? So an annihilation plane right here that is on a separate network. How am I going to do this? How can I do this? And I'm going to take the channels off of here. I should be able to. I'll have to use a different colored cable. We need the quartz fiber for the separation. Okay. Do I want to keep this here? That is the question, I wonder. So from here, we want this to be on a separate network. Oh, it doesn't do that, does it? It connects. We need cable anchors. Let's make sure there's no connection. Oh, shoot. How did I put that there? Wait, what? What is going on? The cable anchor went in between the thing I was trying to put it on. I think I understood how to set this up from the image. Essentially, we need a plane that is going to be... I mean, I guess we can have the annihilation plane facing down, technically. It doesn't really matter. We need a formation plane. We just need to send it to you. Yeah, we need the formation plane to send here. Maybe it does need to be facing a certain direction. No, it doesn't. It shouldn't. Okay. Let's try this. This we'll just use to power this system. Right here, we will have a annihilation plane. Right here, we'll have a formation plane. And can I set this? I should be able to set this in here. To Certus Quartz. And so this network should only have access to power. I need silk touch. Right? This needs... Can this... How does this receive silk touch? It gets enchanted with silk touch. Interesting. So we need to make an enchanted book. Slime and lapis. So yes, this gets enchanted like it's actually being enchanted. That's interesting. This is all things I'm going to need to learn because I'm going to have to do this stuff. All right, so that, and then we need a book. There's silk touch, and so one annihilation plane with a silk touch book later. And we have a silk-touched annihilation plane. Okay, that harvested that. It's harvesting everything else, though. Block placement. Blocks will be placed. What are we doing? We're trying to set up the thing that it has listed here. Oh, it shows these laying on their side to be powered. Oh, they can just transfer the power? Well, that's a lot easier. And cleaner looking. You just like lay them all on their side. Why is it not? Can the wrench turn you? It just laying them all on their side. And then we just pass it through. That's so much easier. So we shouldn't have anything happening though. That's what I'm confused about. It shows in the setup, it shows having an annihilation plane, no GUI to configure, but enchanted with silk touch. And then this one is set, the formation plane is filtered to amethyst cluster. Right? And then what essentially we have is this coming off the main network to be powered. Up here is just set to its own network. Interesting. Okay. But then we have the annihilation plane and the formation plane here. So what I was thinking about doing is, instead of doing it fully that way, we leave this off of this network, which is just coming off of the acceptor. And so in theory, this isn't connected to the main network. This is just getting power, right? We shouldn't be able to attach anything to access anything through this energy acceptor. Correct, chat? Do you know that? I don't know. That's where I'm a little confused. So let's do this. Let's see. I think it's because it has to be placed on an annihilation plane, probably. So let's leave this the main network like you see here. We can leave this the main network, and we will just separate everything here with a quartz fiber and do like it asks. Quartz fiber. Then we'll send to this, and that'll be managed here. And then we'll just need to connect this to this channel. Oh, shoot. Silent Reap, dude. Thank you so much for using that. Caught 5 streams in a row. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, so we put an annihilation plane here. And then we'll have a formation plane here. The thing is this has nowhere it can send, right? Because this is... Do we have enough channels for this? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we actually have enough channels for that. That gets connected to the main, just like so. And then this is on a separate network. And let's set this formation plane to the Certus quartz cluster. And we have automation. There we go. That's it. It's working. There we go. Now we have infinite Certus quartz. Okay. I was so confused for a moment. I'm good now. I'm good now. Chosen, I'm really enjoying the FTP Genesis on YouTube. Reminds me of old regrowth pack. I think that's like what it's intended to sort of be like. Oh shoot, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Oh no. Will we do it? Dang it. That was too not quick enough. Not quick enough. Okay, I noticed that has reverted. But I thought it only reverts when it's broken. See, that's what I'm needed. I wonder. Will we have to keep up with that? Where's a word when we need one? No. No. I'm fine with that today. I'm fine. I am 100% fine. Keep the wardens to yourself. You can keep them to yourself. All right. So what do you think? What do you think about this? I just put my bucket away. Dang, chat. I just organized my inventory. Oh. It degrades over time and when broken without silk touch. Oh, so... Oh, like it's already Certus blocks. Interesting. So... So that flawless ones don't degrade over time. How do you move a flawless one from one location to another? Okay, forward to your blocks. Flawless, flawed, chipped, and damaged. Most... With flawed, chipped, and damaged budding quartz, every time the bud grows by another stage, the budding block has a chance to degrade by one tier, eventually turning into plain Certus blocks. Flawless budding Certus will not degrade from flowing bloods and act like an infinite source. If broken with a regular pickaxe, budded Certus blocks will degrade by one tier. If broken with a pickaxe enchanted with a silk touch, they will not degrade unless they are enchanted with silk touch. They will not degrade unless they are flawless. This means that flawless budding Certus blorts cannot be picked up and moved with a pickaxe. Instead, sphatical storage can be used to cut and paste the flawless budding blocks around. Cut and paste, you say? Cut and paste, you say? But here's the thing. So, hold on. Maybe I didn't understand. Okay, Buttacertus will degrade by 1 tier if broken with a pickaxe enchanted with Silk Touch. They will not degrade unless they are flawless. Hold on. If broken with a regular pickaxe, Buttacertus quartz will decay by 1 tier. If broken with a pickaxe enchanted with Silk Touch, they will not degrade. So we shouldn't be seeing them degrade. Maybe it was just from earlier. Every time we broke it with this, without Silk Touch, it ended up degrading it. They don't go up any higher than this, right? Oh, wait, no, it goes higher. It goes to chipped, apparently. Wait, it is chipped. Flawed. Flawless, flawed. Chipped. Damage? I'm confused. Don't you do it. Ugh. We need to sleep. They still degrade regardless. That's what I'm saying, is that a Silk Touch won't make it degrade when broken. Okay, so Silk... Okay, so Silk Touch is essentially the way to go. Because that will prevent it from degrading. Which is what I want. I don't want it to degrade. I'm trying to figure out, though, is this the final tier? No, that can go up to flawed, and then flawed. Flawed is the best. It's weird. Is it not organized properly here? Oh, it is. It goes from damaged, chipped, then flawed. It's opposite direction into, yeah, okay. Reading left to right. Goodness. Go back 1 here. No, there is a cut and paste tool, and I was wondering if I could use Dyer's cut and paste gadget to pull the flawless. So this is flawed. But this is using Silk Touch. This is using Silk Touch. So I'm assuming that counts, right? Oh, okay. So it still degrades. Great. Oh man. Okay. Well, I guess we can continue replacing it. That's not a huge deal for now. But the cut paste gadget, on the other hand, this could be a thing. Ooh, did Dyer change the way this looks? I remember that bar looking like that. Okay, so we have it at flawed. It's already down to Certus. So you can't even automate this way. You would have to have, you could automate it once you have the flawless, but you'd have to use sabbatical storage, or sorry, spatial storage. I don't even know how that works. I wonder if it's going to give us those potentially in To create assembler is definitely easier. Easier than using a cut paste tool. Can the create cart pick it up? All right, we need, what do we need? We need a, to potentially get one of these flawed, we are going to need a structure compass. This is in my inventory. Great. And then I'm going to need some way to reach out a different distance to find a new one, because I can only find this one. Oh wait, that's, no, that's going that direction. Great. It is locked onto the one that's there. I say we can, like, we can branch out from here maybe and hopefully find one. Because we accidentally broke the flawed. I didn't know. I know now, but I didn't know then. Yeah, I didn't know then. We can try off in this direction. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's see. It's still locked onto that spot. Maybe we can try locating like something else. And then go back to the AE2. Oh my god, no, it's stuck to that. Should I get breakfast food for lunch? I mean, might be a bad idea, but eggs during lunchtime? I bet that'd make my stomach sick. I can't believe that I ended up ruining this. I wonder if the meteor compass would work better. Huh. That's one way to get back quicker. Failed. Yeah, we're gonna have to make the meteor compass, I think. What'd you miss? You missed us really looking for a new meteor, because the last one I had broken, I broke the flawed, and we should be able to pick it back up with our copy paste gadget. I'm hoping, or sorry, cut paste gadget. I'm thinking we could potentially pick up the flawless, and have a permanent flawless. But still, I like, I don't know if I like that mechanic. I don't know if I like this mechanic. Like not giving somebody like that. Ugh. Like, cause then it's like, why should we automate it if we can't? Like, I mean, you could probably take this, drop it in some water maybe, and then pick it back up with some sort of automation maybe. It's renewable. Yeah. Okay. Silk touch with the mage book, will it still degrade it? Yeah, it will. This is silk touching it. But every time this is broken, it degrades. I think I misunderstood what it was telling me, which we've already tested. Apparently this charged makes the meteor compass. Interesting. Is this thing gonna work though? You have to put it into a different dimension to move it, essentially. Yeah, you have to. So we're going to test it this way, but apparently it wants you to pick it up with spatial storage and just move it to that location. Oh my god, I forgot we're wearing the hat. I was like, why is my... Yeah, this isn't even locating anything. Jeez. How far out do we have to go? Am I using this wrong? Oh, we might not be able to use it because there's none actually generated in the world. Ooh. That might be the case. There we go. I think that points to a different one. Yep, that's pointing to a different one. Okay. It's still several blocks away, but... You're going backwards, I think? Well, it was pointing to one we've already found. Okay. Apologies, no worries. I don't need to apologize. I'm out of food. I've got to grab food. I forgot to grab it. Oh, no, no, don't break nothing. Oh, okay, good. They faded away. That was close. That was close. That was close. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh. Oh, goodness. But this is how this pack is, you know? Like, this This is just how it is. Let's see. We need rolls. Why the long pillar? Miss a block? Long pillar. What do you mean? Alright, so we should be able to head out this way. And yeah. We're getting there. What do you mean, why long pillar? The wood cage around AE. I built that out, and then we're building in it. Now the fun part of figuring out exactly where this chunk is. I wonder if it always spawns right in the middle of a chunk. And if us generating this chunk essentially changes how this all works. Render block, do not use. Okay, the closer we get, the closer we realize it's a little bit to the left. I brought enough blocks. Are you looking for the sky stone? Yeah, we're looking for a meteor. So we can spawn that chunk. I'm gonna run out of blocks, ain't I? No, should be good. We should be good. We're getting close. Okay, so it's here somewhere. It's like right in here somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna say that it is possibly, let's do F3G. It's definitely this chunk, I think. This chunk turns. This chunk. Okay, so it turned at this chunk. And this chunk, it's pointing. This chunk, it's pointing. I'm going to say it's this. Oh, God. Oh, God. I love that haircut. That's so cool looking. I require coffee. Thank you for the Prime sub. I hate you guys right now. All right, what chunk is it in? It's got to be, it's in this chunk. It's got to be in this chunk right here. Got you.
No,
Scone,
you don't.
got you.
You love us.
I do love you guys. No, you don't. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, interesting. It's not here. Right? Not here. So maybe it's... Maybe it's here? The chances of this actually like being like right where the meteor's at and it breaks the blocks the meteor was in. I only have another one. I only have one other chunk spawner. I hope it's right here. Interesting. Oh, hey, we got source berries though. Okay. All right, I think we should... Hold on. I think we should... Maybe in the water? Yeah, we gotta go make some more cores, but... Yeah, it could be here. Could be back here. Maybe it's in that corner. It's leading to the chunk bounds here. Like, it's pointing right at this. Right? It's pointing right in this middle section. So it could be here. It could be here. It could be either or. Use the world mender. Yeah, that's going to be something we have to make. We could probably make. Is it possible that the meteor is generated after the Minecraft land is generated and the chunk builders are not populating it? Well, it populated the other one. It populated the other one that we did because we found multiples of them, right? So... I really need to make a, I need to make the portal to be able to go back and forth from places. We need to set that up. Yeah, the other one was floating in the air, which is kind of odd. Can the meteors be below ground? Can they be below ground?
Just tried CMA on VR, lol.
Does it with cheese? Thank you so much, by the way. What'd you say? Just tried CMA on VR, lol. Oh, God. Say an elytra? Oh, we'd have to find the dungeon. Hey, we did get source berries, though. That's pretty packed. That's pretty nice. Believe you. At least we're close. Oh, it did boot my blocks. Right? That's interesting. Okay, we need copper. World Mender would be nice. I'm gonna set a warp scroll to teleport me home. Goodness! Go!
In a mafia guy voice, nice space you have here. Shame if something were to happen to it.
Same if
You got your
something was to
security
happen to
payment
it.
ready?
Oh God. Security payment. My security deposit? Oh no, I don't think so. I'm all out. 2 ender pearls, please. Need to call this home. Like, shame if something bad was to happen to it, it'd be gone. God. There we go. Shame. Yeah, no security. No, I didn't even put a deposit down. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the rent house. Every time I look at myself, I'm gonna go to the rent house, right? And I'm just gonna stay, and then wait till they evict me, and then realize that I could just stay there forever, right? Just stay. They'll never be able to get rid of me. Half of tenants in the world. I don't know if I could ever do rent houses. Oh my God, that would be the worst. The worst. Oh goodness. I'm hoping this works. At least, like, if we set all this up. Well, 2 meteors? I really don't know what the good thing is about all this. Wait. I broke my craft. So those things did break my stuff. Just don't be a landlord, problem solved. Yeah, that's why you're always a tenant, right? No. Thankfully I don't rent, even though that would suck. I think being both, I have rented, and it just feels like you're tossing money out the door. But it is very difficult to buy a house, at least in the US. I think I'm out of coffee. Yep. Nope, nope, don't do it. Hey, don't. Will I make it? Will I make it? I'm right here by the base. Look, come on. What broke the blocks? Me. I shot 2 things and it looked like they stopped, but the projectiles just keep going. I thought the projectiles stopped and just evaporated, but no, they kept going. So, I don't know. You guys are something else. Nope, don't. I'm gonna fall myself. Let's do... It's like 1,200 a month for a 400 square foot studio in your... That's like twice the size of this office that I'm in. And I'm in a shed. A garden shed. You guys gonna get me killed. You're trying to kill me out here. Oh, this is so far out. Like when you realize actually how far out this is. No, no, you don't. Nope. Hey, hey. We got my Diaetus Bounceritis protecting me right now. Diaetus Bounceritis. Coming in clutch right now. All right, please generate. We might have to do a world mender. They don't generate underground, do they? Hey, that's the elderwood logs. Beetlewood, elderwood. They can be underground. Okay. This compass should show us where it's at. Are these broken? Are the warp scrolls broken? What mod pack is this? This is Chosen's modded adventures chunk by chunk. Without them being enchanted, maybe? That's weird. No, they're supposed to teleport you in the same world to that location. He was wondering if it's possible to mine out generated chunks to generate again. I don't think so. I don't think so. Huh. Yeah, the enchanted one back home works. Yeah. This does not. We have to find more dimensional shards. I mean, I know I'm getting off on a tangent here when I could just be perfectly content with what I have. Maybe find a solution for this. wonder if I should add a recipe for the flawless. Bit of a conundrum. Yeah, let's see. Oh boy. Don't! Again with the 100 bits.
Add
Thank
a
you so much for
quest
the
for the
bits.
flawless. 9 of the best craftable tier gets you 1 flawless.
True. But then what if somebody messes up? I could just make a recipe, right? I can make a recipe where you combine 9 of the top tier to get flawless. I could make a recipe. We could test that out. That could be something that gets added. I wouldn't do a recipe because these are supposed to be hard to get. I could easily make we can make a recipe right here on stream. Give people 1 for free. If they mess it up, make them go and move 1 manually. Well, yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead and make some more. Goodness. Toast with cheese. I'm getting so darn good at this. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe we should not necessarily provide a quest for it, because I don't think that doing it through a quest fits this. I think having a recipe for it, though, does. Maybe make a recipe that's like 1, because I mean, once you get this block, what are you really doing with it? You can farm all the other ones easy ways, but you can't farm this one. That doesn't make sense, right? So I don't think it would. I think it would be very fitting in this pack to have a recipe for it. The moon. The floaty moon. You'd put netherite in it? Yeah, I don't think it should be hard to obtain. Flawless. So these are all done in this, but I could possibly add a recipe that does this same thing right here, but takes it up in the next tier, and probably require it to go into some sort of special fluid. Since I am still working on this pack, I guess that makes sense. Try to find its fun part of the fun to not play on easy mode. This pack is not meant to be hard at all. It's meant for you to be able to go in and play with all of these mod mechanics and not struggle to be able to do anything. That's not the intention of this pack by any means. It's not. It's meant to be have fun and find quirky ways of doing things. Right? Quirky ways. And this could be very frustrating. When you can farm all other geodes in the pack, but you can't farm Certus quartz. You've seen people automate service courts without flawless. Yeah, I mean, the only way I'm thinking about doing it is you take this and it would need to be dropped into water. So you would use the same thing, but you'd have to have a constant supply of charged, dropping it in to get to the highest tier to put it back in here. And yeah, that'd be a nightmare. But I mean, people can do whatever they want.
Make the AE2 guide and look in the example builds.
Yeah, that's what we're using. What is this barrel? This is fully automatic with flawless. Advanced Certus Farm. Where's it throwing it into water in here? I don't see it throwing it into water. Click the throwing into water link. Yeah, and I already know this. Like, yeah, that's what I was saying. You could do this. It's going to require way more. I was thinking of an early solution because right now we don't have the resources to make all that stuff yet. Right? I'm going to definitely need this to go down underground and manage everything on that, on a layer below. Oh, that was delayed. Huh. I am wondering. I still hopefully we can find that geode. Like, sucks that our thing didn't work. Gotta be somewhere. I mean, there may be a generation process, and that's, or a generation issue, which, I mean, we did generate one. And I know I'm still on about this, but I probably shouldn't be, but I want to find this thing. And you're leading me to the appropriate meteorite, right? That takes me to that one. Okay. So what's the difference between giving it via a quest line and allowing it to be craftable? I mean, I'm fine with leaving it the way it is. Like, yeah, we can totally just keep doing what we're doing, and it's plenty fine. Like, we'd be fine. I've also got to think about doing this in Genesis, right? Because I'm going to need to set this up in Genesis. Probably the one that gets recreated, right? That's the one I'm going to need. Is the one that's recreating itself. Because we probably won't get flawless in that. We'll have to use regular Certus. Thankfully, we have like unlimited resources for the most part. I mean, they may give you a sphatical world with a flawless. Don't think so. I wouldn't think they would, because you don't need patterns to craft anything. Like, to craft all the circuits, they're not actually done with patterns. And so far in my current playthrough, I've unlocked Certus. So I'm about to get into AE2, which will be whenever I record next. See, I'm looking at my world here, and I don't see a geode anywhere. It says one's here, though. And it's pointing right here. It's in this chunk, apparently. So is this one underground? It says it's in this chunk. It's not that down there, is it? Hold on. Yeah, because it generated it. I need to set my scroll. Those are my coordinates. It's 289, 289. It's linked. We'll save that so we can get back here. Might be a good place to research for things. Okay, I don't see anything there. It's probably in the dead center of this chunk, isn't it? It's like right here in the center. Is the lake the crater? No. So I know they can be underground because it used to be that way. And that's where the meteor compass is supposed to come into play. And they're both pointing to the same location, so. $11 blocks. 7 block. And it's supposed to lead me right to a chest. I'm just curious, though, if it's not actually here. Yeah, I wonder if AE is having an issue doing that, too. I mean, it happened to generate the other one. Wait, Arsen Logistics is in the pack, so the Amethyst Golem will keep making the flawed budding blocks out of Certus blocks. Will it? Does Arsen Logistics do that? I didn't read that. Oh, supports budding Certus quartz blocks and clusters from the Amethyst Golem. I didn't know that. Does it need a flawed, though, in order to make... No, it's just a regular golem you need. Well, that's good to know. I didn't even know that. Because I had read what all it could potentially do, but I didn't see that one thing. I missed that. Still, though, this should be here somewhere. Anyways, darn, that sucks. Uh-oh. What mod makes the echo? There's a sound mod, like a realistic sound mod in here. Sound something, I just don't know the name, remember the name of it. Well, if that's the case, then let's just set up some golems. Yeah, out of all of that, we got some of the Edelwood, the Elderwood. I'm pretty happy about that. I can't complain. And we got source berries. Yeah, source berries is pretty powerful. Okay. All right, chat. Let's put this stuff away and let's see. Ours awakened. We need an awakened ritual. Ritual of awakening. To be able to farm this. This actually would be really nice, right? So ritual of awakening. And then we need brazier. And I don't think I have, let's see. Should have a brazier, but apparently I don't right now. Okay. I'm pretty sure just down here. Down there. There's a geode. Very nice, very nice. I'll set up my ritual. That should convert this into a little friend of ours, and then I will smite him. So I'll only reincarnate him later. Maybe. Okay, it has to be level with it? That's weird. Interesting. Also, I do have a mod in here that allows you to silk touch these. Okay. So I guess we can try it on this. I mean, we could probably leave it here. That way it still breaks, but it can convert it for me. So I wonder, we'll leave that same setup, but let's see, we can get a fence. It'll be goofy, but I'm thinking. Because these guys are just ridiculous. And then we'll do barrel for its home. Okay, so barrel for its home. And so it should farm that. Oh, it's doing it. It makes it a flawed. It jumps it straight to the flawed version. Interesting. Is that going to break? Oh, no, it's growing. Okay, good. Hey. The spell isn't hard to craft, but I like you misunderstand. I enjoy. No, we need to get fortune on this too. That would make it even better, having fortune on the annihilation plane. That's interesting. Okay, so now it's working. And it should reset itself every time this switches down. That's a good boy right there. Was it a claim issue? No. Yeah, I think it just has to be the stuff has to be on level, apparently. Okay, so now we can get rid of these. Nice. All right, so we have Certus building up, and then this is going to allow us to make Certus dust. Let's actually do the thing that I needed right? Which was, I need to automate the production of patterns. So we need this. Let's make some patterns. Okay, so we need the glass. Yes. Okay, so that's made, and that's just a regular craft. But I need a crafting setup to do regular craft. I don't have that set up. Yeah, this is going to be a lot. I think what we just do for now, just automate the production. Yeah, I think now we just need to essentially, well, to get our like crafting towers set up. I just don't know where I'm going to put them, and I might put them in this. It wouldn't be too difficult to do, but I do need to get controllers made. And then I also need to think about glass. The production of glass. Let's do a smelting alloy smelting recipe. But we can say 3 equals 3. Right? We should be able to say like 3. How do I customize this? Middle mouse? How did it do that? Middle mouse. 3. And 3. Okay, and then we do that, and so we have this, which should do 3 at a time on the smelter. No crafting coprocessor unit, but it says it right here. Oh, that's not the smelting one? Oh, it's an alloy mode. That's right. Derp, 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 derp. Storage in a coprocessors in a. Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah, never mind. Automatic. We can only do 1 craft at a time right now, but at least we can do them. There it goes. Okay. Perfect. I can't believe we spent like an hour working on this right here, and I didn't realize the energistics setup. You know what's funny though too is we can actually power this entire system with Ars Nouveau. We can power it. That'd be kind of cool to have like everything flowing up to the top here to power this thing. I have a solution in a setup that I would want to use that could generate a ton of source for us and have that all funneled essentially from here, from maybe up top on each of these corners, that funnel to this central location. And maybe they even have their own acceptors and separate acceptors, just so we're maximizing our power. That'll look pretty darn cool. How do you power AE? So there is a ME source acceptor. And this is the same thing as this acceptor down here, except it accepts source and will power this. Which is pretty cool. So you use source relays to send it all power. Okay. Now that we got that done, we're also gonna need to worry about our power infrastructure because we don't have a lot of power. But if we were to get a source generating the power, then that would be pretty darn cool. It would look cool too. What would the source? How expensive is the relay? Not source relay. It requires gold blocks and an energy acceptor. And 4 blocks. Okay. It's not horrible. That's wild because you can generate so much source pretty easily. Yeah. And so that's where the power would come from. And so we could essentially power this entire grid from that. I don't know how expansive that could be, but yeah, you could generate a ton of source and then lead that all into your system here. And that'd be pretty cool to have it all leading to the tower. I got ideas. We're going to have to put everything into, action though, before we can do anything. But yeah, anyways. So patterns, we need a few more. All right, so we got glass made. I want to make speed. No, we probably should like start dabbling in source production so we can start doing that. I don't think I have enough to make that many gold blocks, do I? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 gems. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need an acceptor. We could do this. We just need modular routers, right? I'll use the same setup that I've used before. We'll use a couple of activator modules. And there we go. Oh, wrong way. That'll be so nice when we can just autocraft all of this. That'll be so nice. All right, 2 activators. We need an activator to grab the lava, an activator to place the lava bucket. No, we only need 1 activator. But we do need pullers and pushers. I think this is all we need for that. Ender tank. I am out of blaze rods. No. We need a blaze farm going. You could use laser IO as well. 1 node and 2 cards. But laser IO can't click the bucket to put lava in the bucket. You would have to drag me to the rescue. We would have to do things differently. I don't know. So I'd rather just do it in modular. I can do it in 1 block with modular routers. Right. Let's craft this thing. You're going down a different route. Yeah, I'm not using Drigmees. I was just reading chat. But I do want to try and use source for this. That'd be kind of cool. Source relays. That's it for me. So maybe we can just do this with one source relay for now. Oh, we need gems. Okay. All right. So we're still going to need a good amount of lapis. Yeah, to be able to even do this, maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but where's my frames going? Try and plug that in. Okay, there's that. And this can go through walls, so we can have a setup right here that's sending to this. And that could work. It's just a single source relay, right? And I don't even think we need a source jar. We could probably just send it directly. No, we'll need a source jar. Right, we'll need a source jar. Can the Amethyst Golem be renamed Ars Golem to the rescue? Good. I can't believe it's farming the Certus like that. That's pretty sick. That makes it so much easier. And I don't know if a single setup here is going to be able to power this whole network. I don't know how much power this actually sends, but worth a shot. All right, source relays, volcanic. We need 2 of them. 2 should work. We also need an Ars pedestal. Make it the small version. Wait, you can pull out from the burner? What do you mean? I'm feeding these blaze burners lava. They, you give them a straw, and that you can just feed them directly. That's not base, create, but it is in there. You have a sourceberry planted? No, I do not. Probably should, though. So I don't craft them into something. Look at this generator putting in the work over here. The Sterling generator keeping our system up and running. All right, so we are going to need to go into the Nether. We've got to kill a couple of blazes. Just a couple. Yeah, they get the little beer helmets, yeah. The little beer helmets. How did he get over here? Is that what they're called? The drink helmets. They're not beer helmets. They were in SpongeBob. But I mean, remember him using them in SpongeBob. Oh, is he riding on it? Oh, it's him riding on another one. I was like, what is that down there? Interesting. So they used them, huh? Kind of sad the Nether isn't chunk by chunk also. I thought it would be difficult seeing the bedrock at the top of the box. It is chunk by chunk. I put all these chunks in. It's 100% chunk by chunk. That's why the world mender is so important. Yeah, it has a lava floor that's void. There's no bedrock on the bottom. There's also no bedrock on the top. Only bedrock on the generated chunks. We had to locate this fortress and then spawn these chunks in. Hey, I just need your rods, all right? Just drop them. Drop them already. Darn, I'm not getting lucky. Man, the drop rate's so low on these without looting. Kind of infinite lava. I mean, that's kind of what the Nether normally is infinite lava, right? So, have you been to the Nether before? It's kind of like infinite lava, you know? Like, you don't even need much. Like, we set up our infinite lava right in this little patch right here. That was underneath my spawn location. Yeah, Silk touch the spawner. We can bring it with us. True. I don't want to I don't know. I'm pretty sure this will Silk touch it and bring it with me. Yeah. But... yeah, the Dreamy R is part of the armor. Yeah, we're kind of low on armor because I've remade this helmet like 3 times. Right? So I stopped making the helmets because you guys kept killing me with them. You've essentially ruined the R's armor for me. You killed it out of me so far in this here in the streams. I will take the L on that. Yep. I wonder if I can, let's see, the blaze spawner stats, the spawn, let's see, spawn range is 4. Maybe we can set that. Spawn range, we need blaze rods. Mm. Make them have no AI. I don't have chorus fruit. I don't think it matters if it has light or not, though. But having a spawner that I can just pop in here and grab is nice. And don't need to go to the Nether for it. Make it quiet? Hello. Hello. I love this guy. He's so adorable. Hey. Stop it right now. All right, that's enough to make a tank. That's all I needed it for. I've got to be within 16 blocks of it for it to even work, so it ain't gonna work here. All right, let's see if we can substitute some power. Let's get Ender tank. Let's make you, and then I need orange dye. I think it's just a single belt of it, right? Single belt of orange dye. Right here. There we go. I know the white has that in it, but yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Touch. All right, so we now have our ender tank. Now we just need our modular router with a bucket. Modular router. Let's just make a new one. With a bucket. Get some stone. We will decorate this a little bit more, I think, eventually, but for right now, this is going to be just like this. Okay, so I should be able to get away with a modular router. There's my tank. The modular router on top. And then I just want it to feed. We might be able to use. No, I don't want to do that. Probably be best if I do this like so. What is shooting me? Oh my god. Let's actually do it down here. Can this be clicked? Okay, it can. Okay. Let's have that there. Modular router. Our 2 source links. I think these can pick up. Actually, let's move this all back one. Here I am. You gotta be kidding me. Quit. Okay. Trying to think of the best way to do this from a corner perspective, and I'm thinking just having this here, modular router clicks that, and then sends to this up top, and then we have our 2 volcanic source links. Going. Goodness. 2 volcanic source links. Okay. So that should be pretty simple to program. We just need to make sure that on the down, we're right-clicking only an empty bucket onto it. So let's go ahead and put this in. So we need to make sure we're only right-clicking by whitelisting a bucket. We're just simply right-clicking on the bottom. So that should be good. And then we need to send the filled lava bucket up only. Okay. And then we need to make sure we pull an empty bucket. I'm gonna die, ain't I? No, I'm not. I am not letting that happen. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, jeez. I've already lost track of what I'm thinking about. I need to pull the empty bucket from the top. Oh, jeez, man. That should work. There we go. Maybe I need more relays. Because what I need to do now is take this and then relay that. And then I need to send this by right-clicking to this. Is that not going to work? Last I checked, it was able to send through blocks. Just to make sure, maybe we'll put this here, this here. Make sure we're extending too far away. Okay, we'll add to here to here. Oh my god.
Maybe it's full. Also loving
Hello,
the
Rebecca.
Genesis series.
Thank you so much. Maybe it is full. Maybe it is running. I don't know. So it's accepting from there. Thank you for the 9 months, by the way. And it says also loving the Genesis series. Thank you. And then we'll take and then send. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. So now it's working. But I don't think that's enough to power this whole thing, right? Well, maybe so. Take the coal out. Now it's not receiving power from anywhere except for here. Let's turn this off. that's staying there, not burning the fuel. No fuel. Controller says energy generation 128. It's about 128 FE. A little all over the place, isn't it? That's where I think like having multiples of these pointing to it would be kind of cool. That would be really easy to automate. I think we need more volcanic source links though. Makes sense because it's a burst of energy. But I mean, it's maintaining it. Max power, stored power. Oh, and we don't even have like a power storage block on here. That's what we're gonna need though, is a power storage container. That's why we're gonna be losing. That alone will work. I should be online. It's not enough. I think we're gonna need more links. Okay, yeah, let's give this full. Substitute some of that power. Oh, we need buckets, don't we? Let's fill these up. Doesn't seem like that connection. No, that's working. This is all working. Now that should keep up. Maybe not. Don't you need an energy exporter from AE2? Or energy acceptor? That's what I'm using, is an energy acceptor from Ars Nouveau. From Ars Energistics. This is an energy acceptor. But it uses source. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to substitute our power using some free Ars Energistics mechanics source. And that seems to be doing the trick. That's enough for right now, yeah. We're essentially turning this into FE. Turning it into Ars power. Which I think is pretty darn cool. Yeah, that's probably enough to substitute the power. Looks like it is currently running now. Without any hiccups. But we'll have to expand. The kind of thing that I was thinking about doing was having like this sort of setup. But have it set up on all four corners. Right up top there. And we'll have the same setup running on all four sides. And so it's going to have this like, it's going to be like shooting those bolts on all four sides. That'd be kind of cool, right? Be cool. And we can actually we can move this setup And we can have it look a little bit different as well. Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, maybe 2 more. I think having one on each corner will look really good and work. These acceptors, though, are kind of expensive. Ours is such a clever mod. The whole thing, yeah, it's super good. All right. Well, goodness, what a way to end off today's stream, though. This is kind of cool. I think tomorrow, though, tomorrow's when we're going to dive, I think, into the full automation stuff. Let's check our clipboard. Did we get into a few things? Get into Ender.io, process faster. Bam. Done. Checked off. Start the AI. I mean, applied logistics automation process. We still have a little bit more, and then we still haven't hunted for G ores, which will be something that we'll have to do eventually. That I want to do. That's going to be fun. But we'll have to figure out exactly how many chunks out to go. And I want to generate the terrain like from this point, like these points right here on all 4 corners. I want to generate a maximum area out here. That's just off in the distance. Just ever so off in the distance. So we can still see this, but we're generating like this massive area out here. So that's what I want to do. We'll see how that goes. Add better power to the list. Well, that's what we just did right here. Now the only thing we really needed major power for was that. Everything else we're handling power for. So we just need to expand on this, which we'll have to do because we won't be able to power our applied logistics system without this. Once we start adding other stuff. This is what it looks like without shaders, though. It's so dull. Everything feels so gray. Are there any forms of flight in this pack? Oh, there's tons. There's literally potions. Potion of flying. Like, you can literally fly, and then if you make your charm infinite with a Eternal Stella, it's completely infinite. Absolutely infinite. And then you have a charm that'll always give you flight. Ours also has flight. There's also the orbs of temporary flight. They give you 5 minutes. You can find a chest. The tablet of flight will give you flight around your base. And it can also be, you can also get it from a villager. You just need source for that one. It doesn't even use that much source. There's also the flight module that'll give you flight around your base. This one is from, RF Tools. And then there's also the chorus fruit. The glistening chorus fruit gives you like a minute, I think, a minute or 2 minutes worth of flight from Cyclic. So a balanced way to get power of flight. Gives you a few stackable minutes, and it is stackable. The more you eat, the higher it goes, of creative flight each time you're eating. Use milk to remove, yeah. So yeah, there's a bunch of thing. You can get arrows. You can even shoot yourself with arrows of flying if you really wanted to. Yeah. Those are just a few ways. I think the easiest way, though, is to go through the charm of flight and then make this unbreakable with the Eternal Stella. Or you can imbue it and make it unbreakable by doing the maximum infusion on it. Those are all ways. I prefer without shaders, but I'm light sensitive doing the pain management. So, yeah, Chase do the auto one. Interesting. All right. Well, hopefully you guys. Oh God. Oh, bucket clutch, bucket clutch, bucket clutch. Luke, can I do it? Darn. I tried. That one was actually really frustrating because I thought I was going to get that one. Goodness. All right. Well, we're going to have to find somebody to raid, chat. It's that time. It's that time. Goodness. What a fun stream I had today, though, setting all this up. I unfortunately only get 4 hours as of right now to stream. We'll be streaming for a lot longer here soon. Whenever my kids are out of school, streams will be starting back up. Next week, streams will be probably not happening on Thursday and Friday as well. That's Thanksgiving, of course. So there won't be any streams on next Thursday or Friday. But we should be back on Monday. I'll also be back tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow again. But next week will be a little bit sporadic, so just keep that in mind, as I'm sure even you might be having Thanksgiving if you're live in the United States. It's a time of family get-togethers, so hopefully you get together with your family if at all possible. It's a great time to reconnect. So especially if you haven't called mama or papa in a long time. So all right, let me see. Find somebody to raid. That's for sure. But yeah, I had a lot of fun today. I'm interested to play around a bit more with this Ars Energistics. That's going to be very interesting. But I mean, setting this up, I already know now that I'm going to have to go through a bit of a process in yeah, I'm going to have to set this process up whenever I play with Applied Energistics. Yeah, in FTB Genesis. So that's going to be a thing. Definitely. All right, looks like False is live playing the Vault Hunters. So be sure to give False some love. So there we go. All right, guys, thank you so very much. I appreciate you guys. That's so goofy with this. But I hope to see you guys over there. False, like I said, is playing some Vault Hunters with the Hermit Vault Hunters series that they got going on. And thank you guys so much for all the support today. Because thank you. I don't even thank you. Everyone who subbed and resubbed, thank you so much. And those who dropped the bits, I appreciate that as well. I'll see you guys back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you guys back tomorrow. All right. Are you going to be here tomorrow? All right. I'll take that as a yes. Take that as a yes. Thank you guys. I'll see you as always. Thanks for watching. Bye guys.